I sometimes wonder how all this started. Why it just happened.
Would you just watch that and listen?
Another war would be preferable to this.
Would you watch that and listen?
Gone to war?
Would you just watch that and listen?
Good evening, everyone. For some of you, this is not the first time conflict has come to our great island. It was naive of us to think it would be the last. But when democracy and freedom and all of the things that we hold close to our hearts is threatened, we must act. Our brothers and sisters abroad who are forced to be constrained by the ties of oppression through corruption and fear, they deserve to live freely. Throughout the course of our history,
No.
we have
It's you.
answered the call of
Go.
those in need.
Please go.
Our dream of freedom. This is a threat beyond our comprehension. A threat that will unite us all. We are all one race, and that is the human race. History cannot be allowed to repeat itself. The cycle must end here. Be with your loved ones. Check your phone, check the television. If you can get to shelter, then go. For all we lose, our land may scatter to ashes that blow in the wind, but Great Britain, our little island, our home, it is not a place. We're not bound by where we are, but it is who we are inside that makes us British, makes us free. We will endure.
Please. I've already said yes.
No, I'm not spending Christmas there again.
For fuck's sake, we've had this conversation before.
It doesn't change anything. I told you I'm not going, and stop walking away from me.
I've already cancelled on them twice. Do you really want me to cancel on them again?
Oh, paint me as the bad guy. They made it clear they all hate me.
Why can't you just do anything for me? I mean, if you just...
Oh, piss off. I spent my entire life running around for you.
Are you serious? Are you joking? You can't be being serious right now.
Fuck off, Josh.
Why do you always do this? Why can't you just talk to me? You know what? Fuck this. I've done so much for you. You selfish prick. I gave everything to you. And you can barely stay in the room with me. Such a child. Like, what everyone said about you. I should have listened. And for fuck's sake, will you turn that phone off? trust him. If you bothered to got to know him, you'd understand that he...
For fuck's sake, another one? We've barely got enough food for ourselves.
Isn't it better if we're all in this together? If we're all together?
We are fine on our own. We don't need them. How can you trust these strangers in our home?
What do you want me to do? Do you want me to kick them out?
You invited them in. You can tell them to go.
Please. Please. Let's not do this. Not now. Just let them stay. Sammy.
Follow the tracks and you'll find us. Got food, shelter, and a community. You don't...
Sammy.
Why, Sam?
Isn't it better if we're all in this together? If we're all together? Please.
No, she's not.
This is not if we're all in this together. If we're all together. Child prick! I get everything to you. This is not if we're all in this together. If we're all together.
Hey, come on. Hey, we've got to go. It's fucking... Come on. Hey, we need to get the fuck out of here, okay? He's literally going to be... What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck are you smiling for? Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hey, look, I'm not trying to do anything. Just let me go. I won't say anything to anyone, okay? I will not do a thing. Please, just let me go.
I'm sorry.
At the age of 13, I had to flee my country illegally because of a war zone, and I'm here to talk about it. I was born in 2000. I think growing up in Syria was, for me as a kid, I had a good life. I had good friends. I was happy growing up and grateful. Syria was a beautiful country. For me, it's still a beautiful country, and I wish I can go back there one day.
Is there a reason why you can't go back to Syria right now?
Yeah, there are many reasons actually. One reason, I might get taken in the airport to go to join the army or even go to prison because I have an uncle who was against the government. He got shot and taken. We still don't know if he's alive or dead. Because of that, we have a whole question mark on the family name. He was helping people in the neighborhood I used to live in. And because of that, the government considered him as a terrorist for some reason. They shot him and he was taken. And every time we ask about him, the answer is always, we don't know.
When did you realize that it was time to leave Syria? And why did you leave illegally?
So in the beginning, people used to protest weekly. It was peaceful protests. No one was harmed. A few months into that, and it went from one end, where we had peaceful protests, into the other extreme end, where we get shot at. At the time, I did not participate in any protests because I was too young. but that happened in my area. We used to hear gunshots all the time. The reason why I left Syria illegally is simply because the process of trying to get a visa, obviously you can't get it from Syria, you'll have to travel to a neighboring country, such as Lebanon at the time, and apply for a visa at the embassy. So my mom had a friend, she escaped Syria with this smuggler. She recommended the smuggler for us. So we contacted him. We never actually met up with this person. He told us to go to Tanzania with our Syrian passports. And that's how our journey started. So we went to Tanzania with our Syrian passports. When we arrived in the morning, maybe 3 in the morning. It was completely dark. We didn't know what to expect. We didn't know if this smuggler was gonna kidnap us or sell our organs. We didn't know what's gonna happen. A random guy approached us in the airport and he told us to get in a taxi. At that point, as I said, I was 13. We didn't know what to expect. I was scared. I was nervous. I was nervous because we already left Syria and there's no way back. You know, at that point, when you escape, you don't look back anymore because we're not thinking about going back to Syria. And we don't know where we're gonna end up, which is kind of scary. And then we ended up staying in Tanzania for a month and a half, in Zanzibar specifically. We got to know the smuggler a little bit more. So it wasn't the smuggler himself. He had a person in every country we went to. So he had a person working for him in every country. We ended up staying in Tanzania for a month and a half. We had to go on a boat first, go to Dar es Salaam, which is the capital of Tanzania, and then we got a bus to another city in Tanzania also. And then we stayed there for like 3 days. We got given passports, European passports, and we were told to remember the names, memorize them, the names, date of birth, in case we get asked in the airport. So at this point, the smuggler booked tickets from Tanzania to Uganda. He wanted to try the passports first. So the smuggler would pick a small airport in Africa where people, the staff in the airport, they wouldn't recognize a fake passport. Then we arrived to Uganda with fake passports. We stayed there for 2 weeks. The day before our flights, he would give us the tickets, the passports, European passports, and he told us to memorize the names and everything for the next day. So the next day on the last day we go to the airport. Our flight was supposed to go to Qatar, transfer flight, and then go to Italy. The first day we went to the airport, they actually suspected that we have fake passports in Uganda. So what they did, we had Albanian passports. They called the embassy, the Albanian embassy, and they told my brother to read the first page in Albanian. And it did not go well. Yeah, my brother doesn't speak Albanian, unfortunately. So they knew he wasn't Albanian. They knew these passports are fake, but they gave us the passports back, and they told us to go home and go back to Tanzania and not try to go from Uganda. It seemed like a warning, but we told the smuggler, we didn't care as much, and the smuggler, he was like, okay, we'll try again. Then we stayed there for maybe 2 weeks, and we never knew when we're gonna leave. Like, the smuggler doesn't tell you. You just stay there until, one day he calls you and tell you, your flight is the next day at this time. That's what happened. One day, we got told that we have a flight from Uganda to Qatar. We change flights in Qatar, and then we go to Italy on the second flight. We tried the second time, and they started questioning us, but then they let us on the flight. We were surprised. We went to Qatar, and then we had to go, to the gate to get on the second flight. And as soon as they saw our names on the passports, they took us to the side. It was the worst experience in any airport in my whole life. The way they treated us like murderers in Qatar, in the airport. They don't even look at you when they speak to you. They don't even listen to what you're saying. I was with my mother, my brother, and me. I was 13 at the time. They were questioning me. They took me to a room by myself. They were interrogating me. They strip searched me in the airport. We spoke to the smuggler in the airport, and he said if they send you back to Uganda, you are going to prison in Uganda. So do whatever it takes for them not to send you back. The problem is we didn't have our real passport at the time, because if we did, we could have booked a flight to another country. But we didn't. Our passport was with the smuggler. And that was the problem. We had to get our passport somehow to Qatar, and we're stuck in the airport, and they could send us back to Uganda at any point, and we go to prison. Eventually, my mom had to threaten the police officers after all the interrogation, strip search, everything. My mom was crying, and she was scared about us.
How long did you stay in Qatar, the airport? How long was the interrogation?
So that happened within a day. And there is an international law, so you can't stay in any airport for longer than 24 hours. That's why within 24 hours they had to send us back. We were literally fighting time at the point. We spoke to the smuggler and we told them, we need a way to get our passports in less than 24 hours. We eventually met with the general manager of Doha Airport, and he was the only person who was able to give us permission to stay longer than 24 hours. We ended up staying for 3 days in the airport. I did not sleep for 3 days. The smuggler sent our passports with the airlines. I'm not sure how he sent our passports to Qatar, and then we booked tickets to Turkey. So after the 3 hectic days in Qatar, we finally managed to go to Turkey with our real passports. So the smuggler, eventually he gave the passports to the Qatari Airlines, and they got them to Qatar, and we used them to go to Turkey. Eventually, the smuggler knew someone in the Brazilian embassy in Turkey. So what he did, he gave us real visas, legit visas on our Syrian passports to go to Brazil. And he also gave us fake European passports, new ones. It was a different nationality. So we took both of these passports and we went to Brazil. But the trick was that before we enter Brazil on the airplane, we would switch. So we used the legal ones to leave Turkey, and we used the fake European ones to enter Brazil and get a stamp on them, because that was really important for the smuggler. We stayed in Brazil for 4 or 5 days, and we used the same passports to get out. And we got to London, Heathrow. When we arrived at Heathrow Airport, the smuggler told us to get rid of our passports straight away, so they can't send us back anywhere. We arrived at Heathrow. I went to the toilet, just destroyed my passport, flushed it down the toilet. Yeah, the fake one and the real one. That happened before the boarding stage, before they stamp your passport. And then we had to go to them and speak to them. We did not speak English at the time, so they had to get a translator for us. Yeah, they sat us down, they brought us food. They were smiling, they were looking in your eyes when they speak to you. So yeah, we were treated like humans when we arrived here.
How long have you been in the UK now, and where do you live?
We arrived in 2014. When we arrived, we stayed in London for 3 days, and then we got sent to Liverpool. When we arrived to Liverpool, it was challenging at the start. We lived in a camp. For the first few months, it was difficult because we didn't speak English and we didn't know the area. We had no one, so it was very challenging. And then we had to do my mom had to do an interview for all the documents and the papers, which we eventually, after 6 months maybe, we got a visa to stay in the UK. After 6 months of living in Liverpool, I went to school. I was in year 10. I had some English support lessons. A year after that, I started making friends. I finished my GCSEs, did my A-levels, and now I'm at university.
After all these years, is it safe for you to go back to Syria?
For many Syrians, it's really hard to go back to Syria. And that's for many reasons. Main reason is for Syrian men, it's hard for them to go back because the army in Syria is compulsory. And for me, if I want to go back to Syria and I haven't served in the army and now I'm over 18, I'll be taken in the airport to go join the army.
Do you have any final words you want to add?
There are many refugees and asylum seekers coming from all around the world, whether they are in Europe or in the UK, whether they are Syrian or not. We all have something in common. We all left everything behind and trying to start a new life from zero. And I know it can be challenging at the start, it can be difficult for all of us, but I have hope and faith that we're going to do good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fucking hell. You're making my life difficult, you know? You could have just given me the fucking book in the first place. Where's the missing page? Now you're here. The fucking book is here, but where's the page?
Please mind the gap between the train There must be something hidden here. I mean, the whole book is about the eternity of life, and I wonder why this specific page is faded. It seems like a recipe, written in an ancient language. Could this be the recipe for immortality? I need to study this recipe, understand the symbols and the ingredients, because obtaining immortality comes with a series of challenging tasks. Unlocking the mysteries of this recipe means I need to embrace this path towards immortality, regardless of the challenges that I have to face. I need to protect this page at all costs, even if it means I destroy it. I will memorize it, it will forever stay with me, and I shall only pass it on to whom it's meant to reach.
Me and you both fucking know this book is useless without that page. And you don't want to tell me what that page is, do you? You're clearly wasting my fucking time. You don't want to tell me where the page is. Cool. In that case, if I can't get my hands on that missing page, then no one can get their hands on this book.
Checkmate.
Already? Oh, you cheat.
You're just bad.
Anyway, what's with the tiny tree?
It seemed important to the dead guy in the sand.
This was Naomi's favorite song. I still miss her. And Joseph.
It could still be out there, you know.
Isaac. It's been 2 years. You're not alone. It doesn't matter how much has changed. I'm here.
Your move.
Isaac. It's your turn. You've been off lately. What's wrong?
I think I can find them.
What? Naomi and Joseph... Isaac, they're gone.
We know where they are.
Who's we? Isaac! The tree can't bring them back. I miss them too. But it's just us now.
We knew you wouldn't get it! You'll see.
Isaac!
grave. What's with the tiny tree?
It seems important that you understand.
Ah!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was just,
You were just what?
yeah, I was just, never mind. Has the publisher got back about my book?
I told you, not yet, but as soon as they do, you're going to be the first to know. Okay, I've got to go, but I'll...
Where?
My shift at the hospital, you know that. Love you.
Wait. Has the publisher got back about my book yet? Action.
Mum?
Oh, didn't hear you come in, dear. How was your shift?
Why is he not taking his medication? You're not being rational. He'll decline without his medicine. Will you just look at this?
No! I'm done with all your quack hospital bullshit. If you weren't so busy caring for other people, you would know better.
No, Mum, that's not what this is.
I get it. You're the good doctor. He knows you work tirelessly. But Karen, you won't even have to work when this book is finished.
He's not finishing the book!
Look at what he's achieved already. Is his work better off forgotten? Is he better off a vegetable? Because that's exactly what these drugs will do to him. I saw it with my dad.
Don't you dare plant ideas in his head. Don't you dare plant ideas in his head. It's a completely different time. We can properly treat him now.
Then why is he still going to die? You don't know him like I do. You're his naive little angel. Sober his gift. I'll get the blame. Throw away and humiliate the only thing he's got left. And I'm the villain.
This isn't about you. It's not about you. Do you even know why he writes fantasy to begin with? Why he locks himself away to do it? Because he's scared. He's afraid of reality. No, he's not. Yes, he is.
Can I make a coffee?
Of course you can. Here, I'll help you.
You heard back from the publisher?
So, what do you want to show me then? This is real. I found stacks just like it. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Stop. Stop. Writing isn't all he has left. He has us, Mum. Start with the truth.
Yeah, we're devoid, aren't we? Always. Mum, where's the car? What did you say to him?
Nothing.
You didn't speak to him at all last night?
No.
Then why is the envelope out? Hello? I'm so sorry. I'll come and get him there and I'll be back in time for my shift. Oh, thank you so much.
Is everything all right?
He's at the hospital.
What happened? Where did he go?
The other day when we argued, how were you so sure that this is what he wants, that he's happy?
Wait! How are you going to get there?
Okay, just be careful how you get in the car, okay? That's it, close your...
I just don't know the words anymore. I don't just know the words anymore.
I know, Dad. I love you.
I love you.
Captain's log, entry 34, Sol 42, 2050. As the sun rises here on the red planet, our first tour comes to a close. Our final day here will be memorable. The storm is low but volatile at best. The three of us travelled 38.5 million miles across space to a planet man had never set foot on. Our mission: to land on Mars, explore and test the means to survive. From my short tenure as a Martian, I have learned so much. But more than anything else, I've learned that this place is different. The sands are unforgiving, cutting through you, nothing. The wind talks to me, preaching to me, whispering echoes of hope and prosperity. However, I feel something else. Something lurks in the shadows of Mars. But I must remember that all that is here is what we brought with us.
Sorry to interrupt you, Commander Harper.
No problem, Hoff.
Commander Harper, we have a status update on the last sample which docked with Orion 3.
Go ahead, Hoff.
Sample docking procedure completed. Shall I proceed with Storage Protocol Alpha 2?
Yes, Hoff, proceed. Also send a sample delivery status to the mission gateway.
Command accepted.
Dr. Matthews, come in.
Live here.
Report.
I'm just going to collect some more samples and then head back.
Acknowledged.
Dr. Matthews, Orion 3, and Gateway are receiving intermittent data streams from your comm speed. Shall I run an internal diagnostic?
Yes, Hoff, proceed. Ryan, are you still tinkering with Moxie?
I'm actually done. Moxie's oxygen unit is operating at maximum capacity, all thanks to my genius idea. All microhabitat systems are within parameters. I'd say that's a job well done.
Is that your report, Lieutenant Hayes?
Certainly is.
Commander?
Go ahead.
I'm taking samples in Zone 6. The soil appears to have changed. It appears to be damp or oily, viscous.
Sorry, Liv. Broke up a little there. Repeat. Dr. Matthews' status? Liv, your camera feed's dropped out. Hoff, what's the diagnostics report on Dr. Matthews' comms?
Dr. Matthews' comms are failing. Diagnostics are showing an intermittent data stream, Commander Harper.
Liv, come in. Liv, come in. Liv, come in, please.
There you are, darling. It's nice to have you back. Take your helmet off. It's been so long since I've seen your face.
Send drone 2 over to Liv's last known location. Send the feed through to my device.
Acknowledged.
How long until it reaches Dr. Matthews?
6.5 minutes, Commander Harper.
Hoff, have you been able to contact Dr. Matthews?
Negative, Commander Harper. I've been unable to reach Dr. Matthews.
Jack, I'm not getting any comms from Liv either. I'm only a few minutes away from my location. Okay, Ryan. Drop your gear there and get over to the sample zone. Report in as soon as you get there, okay? Yes, I'm on my way. How long until you get there? 1 minute, Commander. Hoff, calculate the distance from my location to Dr. Matthews' last known position.
Commander Harper, I would calculate that it would take you 9 minutes walking and 4.2 minutes running.
Ryan, status? Ryan, do you copy?
Commander, Lieutenant Hayes has reached the sample collection zone.
What the fuck's going on? Where are we? Where am I?
I need to tell you something.
Ryan, status? Ryan, do you copy?
Commander Harper, both Dr. Matthews and Lieutenant Hayes' comms are no longer responding.
Hoff, what are their life sign readings?
Dr. Matthews' last life science reading was 2 minutes, 43 seconds ago. Lieutenant Hayes' life science reading was 1 minute and 28 seconds ago. Both had elevated adrenaline readings.
Liv, Ryan, please come in. Liv, Ryan, do you copy? I don't understand. Hoff, come in. Ryan, report.
Warning, pressure unstable. Warning, pressure unstable.
Warning, cargo bay pressure unstable. Warning. Warning, pressure unstable. Warning. Protocol Alpha initiated. Warning, pressure unstable. Warning. Warning.
Hi.
Hey, lover boy.
We're breaking up.
Are you fucking serious?
You're fucking nuts. I can't do it no more.
Go fuck yourself.
Ben! Ben!
I could stay here all day.
Oh, that would be perfect.
Then let's.
No, we can't.
Not even for a little bit longer.
Tell you what, why don't I start running you a bath? Then, while you soak, I'll get breakfast started. Does that sound good?
Sounds perfect.
It's a nightmare.
Tight.
In 3 years.
Ben!
There you are.
Alright, so what do you want for breakfast, big boy?
I was thinking French toast.
I can't get involved with cheating. Morally, it's just not for me. You know what I mean? It's just the lies, the deception. It's just not for me. I can't get on board. Jesus Christ, I'm lucky I didn't fucking make him breakfast too. I'm sopping wet because of all the water. Imagine if I grew grease into this as well.
I know what you're probably thinking right now. 7 billion people live on this planet at any given time. But somehow, you and me, we always bump into each other, don't we? I know. Cunt, right? Ugh. A small part of you must be relieved, though. No. If it was anyone else, I'd say yes. Guaranteed. But This is just too good. I get what you mean, but not here. Nah. Oh, would you look at the time? Places to be. Oh my god, this has been lovely. I'll see you again, hot stuff. I know! Crazy, right? Don't worry, she'll head off soon. I just want to get out of here before you go full Hulk.
Please? Deja vu. Oh, fuck. Help! 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 Someone please fucking help! Help! Oh, no, 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 no! No, no, no! Help! Help! Oh, 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 oh. Where is the fucking thing? Where is it now? Oh, oh, oh.
Jackie boy, where'd you go last night, huh? It was so wild, man. I met this.
Stephen, listen to me. I'm trapped in a box. I think I'm buried.
What?
I'm in a fucking box. I don't know. Oh, my head's bleeding. I don't know where I am.
Oh, stop messing me about, man. Where are you?
I'm not fucking joking. I'm trapped in a box. I can't fucking breathe. Someone put me in here.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. Some sick fucking joke. I don't know. Oh, I can't breathe.
All right. Calm down. Is there anything in there with you?
Yeah. My bag's in here.
All right. What's in there? Maybe.
Stephen. Stephen, I opened the bag. Whoever put me in here just left me in here with my bag.
It's a joke, mate. Or you're messing me about. I'm too hungover for this.
It's not a joke, you fucking arsehole. Whoever put me in here didn't want to leave any evidence or anything, did they? That's why they buried me with my bag.
Who would do that, though?
I don't know.
Okay, look. You have to stay calm.
Stay calm! I can't fucking breathe! You have to get me out of here!
I don't even know where you are.
The GPS, the Find My fucking Phone app!
Oh, good idea. Hang on. I can't find you on here. You're not on the map.
Oh, maybe it's the signal. Look, you have to find me. It's getting fucking hot in here.
Okay. God, this is fucked up.
Please, I'm begging you. I'm not joking. Look, I promise, Stephen.
Okay, mate, I believe you. Look, maybe if I move around outside, drive around for a bit, maybe you'll come up on the map.
Please, man, just say anything.
You have to stay calm, though. Conserve your oxygen.
I'm trying. I don't know how long I have.
Look, remember when we were training in that forest in America?
Yeah.
And we had to hide in that shallow trench from that bear? You were so calm then. Just remember that. At least a bear isn't in there with you now.
Yeah, true.
Do you want me to tell Amy?
No.
No. Whatever you do, don't tell her. It'll just worry her. You know what she's like when she worries.
I think she should know. She must be wondering where you are.
No! Stephen, listen to me. Promise me you won't tell her. I don't want to scare her.
Okay, mate, I won't. Just stay calm. How much battery is left on your phone?
About half?
Okay, save that battery. Try not to use it. I will call you.
Please don't leave me here. I don't want to die.
I'm not going to leave you. Hang in there, buddy.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. You gave me a mountain, near, far, wherever you are. I believe that the heart does go on. Come on, you little... No, I can't, no. Oh, yes! Thank you. Oh. Stephen?
Jack, I know where you are. You're in Dartmoor.
What?
I don't know how you got there, mate, but I'm coming to you.
No way. Oh my God. Thank you, Stephen.
It'll be a couple of hours, man, okay? Just hang on.
Thank you. Oh my God. Like, thank you so much. I owe you a fucking pint, man.
I'm coming. Don't go anywhere now, okay?
I'll try not to.
me a message and I'll
Fucking bitch! What have you done?
What have I done? Nothing you didn't deserve.
I haven't done anything to you, Amy.
You know exactly what you've done.
I don't know what you're on about.
Lucy! Yeah, that's right, I know everything.
You don't know shit.
You assaulted her, did things to her, and then you blackmailed her to keep quiet. She left me a note telling me everything you did.
She's lying. She's a brat and she never liked me. Even you know that.
She killed herself. My baby sister killed herself because of you.
She came on to me. Maybe if you weren't such a frigid bitch, I wouldn't have.
She was 15, you fucker. I've waited 6 months to do this. Long enough to think how I'm going to make you suffer. You deserve to rot.
Yeah? Well, I got news for you, baby. Stephen knows exactly where I am. And when I'm free, you better run, you fucking bitch. You hear me? Yeah, you're fucking scared now, aren't you?
Hi, this is Stephen. Sorry I can't come to you right now. Please leave a message.
Stephen, listen to me. It was Amy. She did this. If she contacts you, don't listen to a word she says. Do you hear me? Don't believe her. Just come and get me. Stephen, are you close?
How could you do that to her?
Stephen, listen to me. It's all lies. Don't believe that bitch.
I mean, I knew you liked them younger, Jack, but Jesus Christ, 15?
She's lying. She's a psycho.
The girl is dead, Jack. I don't know you anymore.
Yes, you do, mate. Please!
Amy recorded your conversation. You practically admitted it. It's over, Jack. Whether I let you out or not, your life is over.
Jack Myers, an army reserve who was said to have been at the start of a promising career, has been found guilty of assaulting his girlfriend Amy's unwed sister Lucy, and is now facing 15 years behind bars. Tragically, Lucy took her own life after Jack blackmailed her and quiet after the assault.
You deserve to rot.
It's over.
That swing. It's impossible. I've never been between and it was virtually
After the honeymoon, but when I got back and I found out that he'd stolen Ben. Lies have gotten all of us into so much trouble.
all funky colors. Shapes that swing.
It's impossible.
you know what you've done? You've destroyed our family. All because you couldn't keep your fucking hands on the wheel. My only daughter is gone because of you. I thought you'd take better care of your girlfriend. But I guess not. We are done with you. Don't call ever again.
Ed. Hey, do you need to take a minute?
No, I'm fine.
Ed, you haven't said much in these last few sessions. I'm concerned that you're not taking this seriously. Because at the end of the day, all I want is to help you.
It's my fault. Jeez.
I'd love to, but I've got work.
She should be alive.
I'm going to refer you to a psychiatrist. They might help you with that medication you inquired about.
Hello?
I bought you a coffee. Thought you might need it.
Yeah, thanks.
How have you been?
Not great. But I'm trying to get better. How about you?
Just trying to take my mind off it, I guess.
This was one of her favourite spots. We used to come here all the time, sit, never talk, we'd just...
Hey, I'm sorry for how I spoke to you on the phone the other day.
It's fine.
No, it's not. It's not fine. I blamed you for what happened. And it's not fair on you. What happened was an accident. So I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sarah really cut into me the other day, shouting about how horrible I'd been to you. She was right. Of course. She's always right. It's just... there's still a place for you in the family. Sarah and I will be there for you if you need us. You don't need to be alone.
I never wanted to be.
What are you up to later?
Nothing.
Do you want to come to ours for a game of darts?
Not today. Maybe another time. I could do Saturday.
I'll supply the beers.
Hello? Is Tia there? Yeah, it's me. I think it's time I come home. I know I haven't been home in a long time, but we all make bad decisions, and I think it's time that I finally come home. Yeah, so, 1 sec. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll see you there. Okay, bye.
All things move forward. Our true fate is to always move forwards. No present or past. Always forward. No matter what, all is fated to this destiny. Is it not human nature to look out from one's here and now and take the journey down the river? We are all fated no matter whether we take that journey or not. I am anonymous in the landscape. After all, when rooted to one place, I am less. The world exists beyond me. I am a fraction of the puzzle. But there comes a time when one has to take responsibility. It's a lot easier to stay in this state of flux where I don't really exist. But where I am, who I am, it matters. We are all grounded somewhere. For me, there's a place that I call home. It defines me. I have become blended into the landscape. Anonymous. Anonymity is my only here and now. But you can only be anonymous for so long before who you are, rather than where you are, takes precedence. It's time for me to go back. I have to. You can't lose yourself forever.
So what's been going on?
Life.
You could be more specific. I haven't seen you in months. It's been really tough for me.
I didn't come here to be questioned. I left because I knew I needed to. Sometimes you just got to get away. I wasn't happy.
I'm sorry, we all cope with things in different ways, but it's been tough for me. I haven't known what to do with myself.
Maybe you should have left too. There was nothing stopping you from coming with me.
I didn't have much of a chance to think that through though, did I?
I never meant for it to be like this. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm just happy you're here now.
The sea has always appealed to me. It exists beyond, on the edge of everything we know. Everything here is littered with decay, as if the world is just going to wait for us. No, we are no more than a pebble on a beach, about to be washed away. I washed myself away. I would rather be part of it all than a part of a here and now. I'd rather exist in a limitless expanse than a degenerative present. A present that is defined by a big lie, a lie defined by judgment and deceivement, where man is the true sayer of destiny, than to stay grounded in any here and now. There's only forward, no matter what.
What was keeping you away for so long?
I just needed to get my head together, away from others. I think it did me good.
I can understand that. It's good that you're back now. I'm curious about all the places you went to.
Many. So many. Too much to even remember. After a while, it all just becomes the same. It's what's up here that really matters, you know? I hope you're not mad at me.
It's fine.
Good to be back, though.
I had the strangest dream last night.
That's so weird. I had one too.
It was like I was in a submarine that went to the bottom of the sea, and then I just ended up in someone else's house.
That's so random.
But the house wasn't at the bottom of the seafloor. It's like I teleported there. Do you ever get that?
Yeah, all the time actually. You know, I've been having this really weird, recurring dream recently.
What's it about?
You know that beach we used to go to? Wembury?
Oh yeah, I used to love it down there.
Yeah. He used to always try and throw rocks at me. Yes. Yeah.
So what was your dream about?
Oof. Well, it's kind of hard to describe. You know when dreams don't really make sense, but you feel them?
Yeah, like when you really want to go to a place. You don't know why or where you are, you just really want to be somewhere. Or like you're trying to find something but you can't. And then ultimately you just forget about it all when you wake up.
I have thought and dreamt a lot of home. It has become fragmented in the vast landscapes I've travelled through. Where is the light in it all? I have to take comfort in what is and not what ought to be. What light is in this world that doesn't exist beyond the world itself? I have to take comfort in that. Order and chaos are all part of the same, in a never-ending state of destruction and rebirth. It's difficult to look back behind the bushes when the bushes shroud the past. Will we see our home or just a fragment of what once was? A fragment of love and warmth, something that extends beyond the material world. Look, I'm a bit nervous about going back. I haven't been back in a long time. You sure it's okay to come back?
Of course it's okay. I'm the one that invited you back.
It's my fault that she's gone, and I really need her to be safe.
What are you watching?
Be quiet, this is an important scene.
I just asked what you're watching.
Shut up, I'm trying to watch. What part of I'm watching do you not understand?
I'm leaving.
Good. Fuck off. Hello, Tia. I've checked everywhere. I've ran up and down the street. Where are you? Where are you? I haven't seen you in such a long time. I'm getting very worried. Please call me back when you get this.
When did you last see your sister?
It was yesterday. Here, in the living room. I was watching TV and eating, and we argued.
Do you remember what the argument was about? Did she say anything that may give us a clue into her disappearance?
Please, please find her. It's my fault that she's gone, and I really, really need her to be safe. I have let it all slip from me. There's more than just pleasure and joy. But it's too late now. I don't know where my sister is, the only person in my life that really matters. A person that keeps me grounded. Euphoria, ecstasy, is easier than it all. And when I can't get it, I become lost. I am lost, and I need to set things straight. But how? I'm only mortal. I can only do so much on this earth. I'd rather lose myself, but I can't. I can't keep letting it slip. It's not destiny that I desire. There's more to this world than happiness. There is meaning. I don't know what or why, but it's out there. I can't see it, but it's like a magnet pulling me in. Joy is strange. It's nothing and everything. It's beautiful and amazing and wonderful, but it's only a fraction of what truly is. It's only a fraction of true happiness places I've been to. It has been like a daydream, searching for something that exists beyond anything. A beautiful world it is, but a world defined by complexity that I cannot understand. I can take comfort in knowing that I'm part of a bigger puzzle, but it's time for me to put my own puzzle back together. I need to take action. I need to take responsibility. I need to go back down to the river, to where I truly belong, even though it'll never be the same. I wish my sister was here. She isn't. I need to accept this and store the memories, the times we had together. I've been playing it in my head over and over, but it's time to come to terms with reality.
Dear Theo, I am safe and well. I have taken time away for myself and for you. You are a brother that I care deeply for, and I hope you know that. It's been important for me to get away. I needed to lose myself, and I'm sorry I've done this to you. In the end, there is something drawing me back home, even if you are a massive twat. Sorry. I want to break the cycle and hope you have been working on yourself more. I look forward to meeting up. Love, Tia.
I love your cooking videos. I love your TikToks.
I'm loving the original content.
Where are your TikToks? You should upload. Where have your cooking videos gone? Since you've been at uni, you haven't uploaded this month. Here I am, at a standoff for my criminology dissertation. It's like that never-ending TV series that just won't wrap up, you know? The one that everyone's talking about. The one that's exhausted every option. Yes, you know makes the studios bank. Can we just move the fuck on with our lives already? What is it they say? Tidy house. Tidy mind. The moment of truth. Brought to you by procrastination's arch nemesis, responsibility. But reality is here now, hitting me harder than caffeine withdrawals after an all-nighter. And the Pomodoro technique? No time for that now. I, on the other hand, have a date with my computer, striving to meet their high expectations. If only I had just 5 more minutes. I managed to hand in my assignment, but 5 minutes late. With my marks now capped, I'll be lucky if I pass at all. However, criminology wasn't the path for me. Looking at my kitchen, I realised something within me growing like an unstoppable urge. It's about time. What the fuck took me so long? I love your cooking videos. I love your TikToks.
Here, take this.
Oh, what is it?
Just some boobs, nothing more. It's got all the whores before you in it. And all of Jack Ripper's victims. Get out. Now go do the spirit's bidding.
Oh yeah, and don't fucking forget this.
She keeps a Moet Chandon in a pretty cabinet. Let them eat cake, she says, just like Marie Antoinette. Building a remedy for Khrushchev and Kennedy. At any time, an invitation you can't decline. Caviar and cigarettes, well versed in etiquette, extraordinarily nice. She's a killer queen, gunpowder gelatine. Dynamite with a laser beam, guaranteed to blow your mind. Recommended at the price, insatiable and appetite. Wanna try?
Great party, bro.
It's awake.
I'm just darling, you're ruining my vibes.
Thank you all for coming here to honour the memory of my late twin sister, Shirley Shrimpton. Shame we couldn't afford a coffin.
Yeah. They must want another funeral. They're killing me with boredom. Watch how I crumble.
That was alright.
Delivery.
Craig Crandall appreciates you.
It's murder on the dance floor. But you better not kill the groove, DJ. Gonna burn this goddamn house right down. Oh, I know about your kind. And so I'll have to play. If you think you're getting away, I will prove you wrong. I'll take you all the way. Boy, just come along. Hear me when I say, hey. It's murder on the dance floor. But you better not kill the groove.
Well, thanks, Playboy.
Hey, it's murder on the dance floor. But you better not steal the moves, DJ. Gonna burn this goddamn house right down. Oh, I know. There may be others. And so. You'll just have to pay. If you think you're getting away, I will prove you wrong. I'll take you all the way. Stay another song. I'll blow you all away. Hey, it's murder on the dance floor. But you better not kill the groove. Hey, it's murder on the dance floor. But you better not steal the moves, DJ.
It's Shrimpton, get down! Is this the right way? I'm sorry, Miss Rimpton.
I'm so glad my husband never found out about our affair, Lacey James.
I just busted the fattest shit. What?
Preview.
Hello?
And this is the one you don't like, is it?
Well, I wouldn't say that at all. It's just that everyone's their own worst critic, right?
I'll take it.
Really?
Of course, Devon. Your impeccable talents are shining through with flying colours if this script proves anything. And with how well your last one performed, then I'd be an idiot not to snap it up.
Thank you so much. How much?
Well, I think I'll go for
90,000. Jesus Christ, you'll be a literal millionaire.
Figurative millionaire. Still, a gig like that doesn't sound too bad, does it?
Christ. Imagine being paid that much just to sit at your desk and use your imagination.
It's not as simple as that. I mean, there are so many little changes you've got to...
Doesn't mean that I wouldn't kill for a job like that, though.
Figuratively, we hope.
For that much, not a bloody chance.
Well, I for one am very proud of you. Dad'd be proud too. I know he'd be.
Oh, guys.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you alright?
Yeah, sorry. Got to shoot off. Be sure to keep him out of trouble with you.
Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on him.
He just jumped right all the way down, all the stairs, right? You will never guess what.
Oh, go on.
Right at the bottom of the stairs, right, was an upturned plug, and it went right into his heel.
Oh, but just hang on. You know what that reminds me? Because that's exactly what my cousin did at his wedding. Yeah? He just got all his... Hang on. I'm pissed. You wait there and keep guard.
Alright, Captain.
Right, so you're obviously not going to leave me alone. Very flattering, I must say. But my fiancée could be here any second now, and she can't see you here, and she can't see me like this, for that matter. So, I don't know, hide in there? Yeah? Please, get in. Go. Just get in, just go. Please, get in. Go, just get in, just go, just get in, just please, just get in, just fucking...
What are you doing? I told you to piss off, you slimy piece of... What on earth was that? You...
I swear to God, just stay there. Don't touch anything.
Morning, Devon. Wonderful day today. I wonder what's up with that.
4 tries at this, and she turns to me and she says, "Are you sure you're doing it the right way?" And I said,
Hey.
You what?
Sorry, just you seemed a little out of it.
I'm sure you'll cheer up once I get to the funny bits. So I said to her,
So, not now, Kai.
yeah, sorry, like, what's up, man?
Look, I've just been going through a lot recently. I don't think you'd understand.
It's okay, man.
Yeah, just let us or Gloria know if you need any help, okay? We'll listen, even if we don't understand.
Right. So yeah, I was just as confused as she was, and I turned to her and I say, "Of course it's the right way." I mean, she said, "Isn't it a legal technique putting the ratchet through the hinge?" I said, "No, of course, they don't care about illegal technique."
Come on, everyone. Let's see what Turtle the Turtle is up to. Oh no! If we don't get back to the tent soon,
Right then,
we'll miss
Lawrence.
the party.
Consider your welcome officially overstayed. Right then, you little shit. Come here!
questions. Just you wait and see. You'll get bored.
Look where our ambitions got us now. And to think we're on the verge of something revolutionary together. On the verge of greatness. Such a pity.
But I feel something that's rather poetic about it. Justice has been served here. At least to them.
I suppose. But then again, all we can do here is ponder about it while we sit here and rot.
Wow. That was just a stupendous success. And it wouldn't have been at all possible without all your efforts, Devon.
Yeah, it was okay.
Okay? It was spectacular. Glorious. Although, I hope you don't mind, there is just one teeny tiny thing per se that we think we have room for artistic interpretation. And we were wondering...
Go on, alright then. Go ahead.
What? But we've not even told you what?
Nah, just do whatever. Just change it, whatever.
Right, but we'll make sure we can sort out any drafts right away. And call us if you have any new ideas. There's Devon?
The fast train travelling through Platform 1 does not stop at this station. Please make sure to take caution and to step away from the edge of the platform to prevent injury.
It's difficult to notice, but on the base you can actually spot an original production code dated 19th of October 1935. This confirms that it's a member of the very first shipment.
With Uptown CEO refusing to acknowledge or make a formal statement regarding the incident, it's left many wondering whether Uptown was in fact complicit in ignoring safety regulations. The death toll is still unknown. And now, on to burying with the weather.
Here I stand, still, shaking, unable to turn my back. I find the blood on my hands, on all our hands, and among it, I stop to think of it all. The dreams crushed, the pages unturned, lost in time, all of it. And to think that we were the heroes. And now, with our dignity in hand, we shall bring it all with us to the grave. Oh my god, that was so good, bro. Oh my god.
You must be the fellow that hour himself, Diggory. Your show's one of the best I've ever seen in years.
I thought it was genius. Such flair, such grace, and not a dry eye in the house.
Indeed. It seems we have a soon-to-be industry veteran in our midst. Don't you agree?
God, hi! How are you?
Oh, good. It's Lissa, right?
Haha, very funny, Katia. What are you doing now?
Oh, I'm actually quite busy. I should get going.
Oh, me too, but soon, yeah?
Yeah!
Oh my God, hi! How are you?
Good. It's Lissa, right?
Haha, very funny, Katia. What are you doing now? I miss you.
I'm actually quite busy. I should probably get going.
Oh, me too, but soon, yeah?
Yeah.
Bryn!
What?
I think it's happening.
What, now?
No, next fucking week, yes now.
Fuck, but it'd be better if it was next week and not due for another month.
Well, I know that. No! Fuck!
Alright, bud. Yeah, I'm on my way now. Alright. Bye, I'll see you in a bit, right? Bye.
Where's Doe?
He's been fucked all morning. I had to send him home like 20 minutes ago. It's fucked, man.
Well, he really lives up to his name, doesn't he? Dill.
He just doesn't know when to stop, does he? He just needs some, I don't know, purpose or something.
Well, in all fairness to him, there is fuck all to do, don't you?
Well, I don't know. You can get married, have kids, and feel miserable at 24. How are you and the missus doing with the pregnancy?
Well, we're all right.
Sounds like you've been arguing with her.
Yeah. We're arguing a lot, really. If I'm being entirely honest.
Don't worry, you'll be all right. I think once we accept we're getting older, we, second by second, will start to be older. You know what I mean?
You think so?
Yeah, bro. We all need some discipline in our lives. Who knows? This baby might be it for you.
You think we'll get better?
I think we'll get older. But no, I think we'll get better. These things, relationships, it's like climbing a mountain. You just have to make that first step and keep going no matter what.
Cheers.
All right. This pint is looking awfully low. I think I might just head down for another one.
Dear Bryn, I hope this letter finds you well. It's been some time since I left, seeking solace and peace in the quiet corners of the world. The days have been long, and the nights even longer, filled with memories of what once was and dreams of what could have been. I've tried to be strong for both of us, but the weight of this loss is unbearable. Every corner of this house echoes with the laughter that will never be heard, the footsteps that will never be taken. I feel suffocated by the memories that haunt me at every turn. I know you were grieving too, in your own way. But I can't continue to pretend that everything is okay when it's not. The love that once bound us now feels like chains, chaining me to a life that no longer resembles the one we had envisioned. In my solitude, I've found a sliver of healing, a faint glimmer of hope amidst the darkness that threatened to consume me. The pain of our loss still lingers, but it no longer suffocates me like before. I'm learning to breathe again, to live again, albeit in a world forever changed. I needed this time to rediscover myself, to redefine what it means to be whole after being shattered into a million pieces. I look back on our time together with a mixture of fondness and sadness, cherishing the moments of joy even as I mourn the ones we'll never get to experience. You were my rock, my anchor in the storm, and for that I will always be grateful. I want you to know that I hold no bitterness in my heart, no resentment for the road we could not walk together. Our story, though marred by tragedy, was filled with love, and that is a gift I will carry with me always as I continue on this journey of self-discovery. I hope you find your own path to healing and peace. May the memories of our little one bring you solace in the midst of the storm. And may you find the strength to carry on, one day at a time. May you find solace in the memories we shared, and the love that once bound us together. May you find the strength to forge ahead, to embrace the future with open arms and a hopeful heart. With love and wishes for a brighter tomorrow. Chloe.
I met my love by the gasworks wall. Dreamed a dream by the old canal. I kissed my girl by the factory wall. Dirty old town, dirty old town.
I'm Kirsty Jones. I'm from the Devon and Plymouth Chamber of Commerce. We want to come down today to show our support to Shekinah, check out the new base and the facilities that they've got. Yeah, just to really come along and see what's going on and kind of feed that back to the wider sort of business community, really. So it's been a really great day and really nice to see what they've been doing here. So.
I'm Samantha Careswell. I'm a self-employed partner with Utility Warehouse. I came down today just to show my support, obviously have a look at the new building, which is fantastic, and all the great work that they do as well.
I come down to Shekinah Mission to look at the new building, which is really a step up from the old place. But my interest in Shekinah is they work with people that are homeless, substance misuse, etc., etc. But underlying theme is mental health, and the organisation I work for, Case UK, supports people with mental health issues and other emotional wellbeing issues. So our objective is to see how we can link in and work together to help the people obviously using these facilities.
So my name is Chris Duggan. I'm a Principal Surveyor at Plymouth City Council. So I work for Economic Development, the Strategic Projects team. So before Shekinah moved into this building, this was an old community centre, and it hadn't been occupied for a number of years. So as a local authority, we worked with Shekinah to effectively acquire their Bath Street building, their previous premises, and we sold them this community centre. Okay. We then entered into a loan agreement with Shekinah, who used some of that funding to perform works to this community centre to convert into what you
So my name's Kerry Williams and I'm the manager of the Shekinah team. And this is the rest of us.
I'm Bryony and I'm a support worker at Shekinah.
I'm Steve and I'm a support worker as well.
Shekinah used to be a place where they used to come in and get food, drink, a shower, and a little bit of support and time out from being on the streets. But it's a lot more than that. We offer them emotional support. We get to know the people, so we try and find out the best places for them to be housed, what we think would be suitable for them. We have a doctor here, we have a nurse here. And really, I think what the beauty of Shekinah is, a lot of places people go, they're there for an allocated time and they become just a number and a tick box. Nobody is just a number or a tick box in Shekinah. We get to know them. They're never judged. Everyone has their own individual problems, and we deal with whatever we're faced with daily. Bryony and Steve also now, we do a lot of our own casework. So even if somebody isn't homeless, we make sure that they get what they're entitled to.
Yeah, so we're doing a lot more stuff out with them. So when it comes to like maybe PIP forms or something like that, or speaking to the council for them, that's where we can come in and sort of be the middleman and all the boring stuff that they don't want to do. That's where we come in, really.
But one good thing is we always debrief at the end of the day, so we always catch up with each other and find out how each other's day's gone and what we can help each other with.
And I never dread coming into work.
No.
Never.
Even
If like some days can be horrific, but the next morning I don't think, oh God, I've got to go back in. I love Shekinah. Yeah.
I reckon that corner by the door.
Yeah.
And you just go very slowly from one side to the other.
The open day was probably the most stressful day of shooting. It was a very busy day, there's lots going on, there's so many people, and after the first interview I think I just started to lose my head a little bit, to be honest. I spoke to so many people that day, it just completely frazzled my brain.
What kind of like visually?
My first day of shooting was just me and a camera.
Are you filming this in a real way?
And I had this weird experience of pointing a camera at Dagmar and it just got in the way of being able to actually talk to her. I kept looking at the camera and then poking my head round the side to talk to her and then back and forth and back and forth. It was actually really quite jarring. So when it came to the open day and the subsequent shoots, I made sure to bring a crew with me. I had 4 other people help me in total, and this was Alex, Kian, Felix, and Zane. And these guys were pretty integral to the make or break of this film, to be honest, especially when it came to the Lord Mayor.
I'm trying to read his badge. Who is he? He looks really important. He's the Lord Mayor.
He like runs the book. That guy just walked up and shook his hand.
Well, that's up to you though.
But they're joining a conversation, whereas I'm just straight interrupting a conversation.
Yeah, we'll wait for him to finish. We can't interrupt. You guys are asking lots of questions about Shekinah.
Why do you think Shekinah is important to Plymouth?
Yeah. How do you think Shekinah is going to progress? So, like, something about the future.
Yeah.
Like, where do you see this? That's a good question.
I reckon I need one more.
What?
I reckon I need one more question.
One more. You got this, Diggory. You actually got this.
You know, I'll just slide in with 2 questions and we'll see where it goes.
You got. Yeah, go get him. Go get him. Go get him.
Do I call him sir?
Yes.
Do I call him?
Yeah, go on. I had no idea.
Good afternoon, my name is Mark Shea. I'm the Lord Mayor of Plymouth at the moment, and it gives me great pleasure to be down here at the opening up of Shekinah's new centre. This is a fundamentally different offering in Plymouth to the ones that we've had before. This is where the unfortunate homeless can come but have a fortunate way forward in life. They can come down and they can get themselves sorted, they can get food down here, they can get advice, they can meet the medical team down here. If they've got animals, they can get veterinary services down here. It's an all-in, rolled into one-stop shop.
Do you see Shekinah progressing, like becoming words.
Okay, but where do I see Shekinah going? Well, what we've got to look at really is where Shekinah's come from. Shekinah's come from Bath Street, further closer into the city centre. It was cramped. You couldn't have any of the facilities down there that they've got here now. It was just the bare bones. And to have come here now and seen what really is state of the art, I can't see us going any better than this. I just hope that all those that come down here and use it really do benefit from it, and everybody gets off of that vicious circle they were potentially on, and we're on to virtuous circles, and it provides a virtuous circle path for those people.
Fantastic. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Brilliant.
You happy with that?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Sign a consent form.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Sign my life away.
That was terrible.
No, it's alright. I think usable, man.
It's definitely. Oh, he was fine. It's just. Yeah. Okay.
No, you got the practice makes perfect. Please. Are we still rolling or? I've just got.
When Rich came along, I was actually really happy, as he'd kind of been what I'm wanting. He'd used the Shekinah services, and like Carl says, he got Shekinah'd. You know, he now works there and is fully part of the community and staff. And when he turned the interview around on me, just gold.
just the preparing and stuff.
If you really want to.
Yes, please. Yeah.
I think we'll have to do them for about 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah. That's frozen.
That's right, 10 to.
How's it all going? Alright, it's a bit.
So these are frozen as well?
Yeah. We're just trying to.
She told us half an hour. They've been out for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, they're not. Just trying to warm up. Scones.
Okay, do you want to break one of these out?
Okay.
Just take it away.
It's not good, man. Be alright. Be fine. Need a bigger oven?
Don't need a bigger oven. We just need to take them out.
We've been very fortunate. Everything's been donated, especially the cream and the jam and the scones. Actually, except these ones. Yeah. We're very looked after.
I must say though, the more I went and shot, the more I started to care about Shekinah. And I kind of started to form this emotional attachment to it. Like I could feel it whenever I'd step through the door. And you can feel that every single member of staff just cares so much. And that's actually quite a rare and fantastic thing, to be honest.
This is some quality footage from this.
Sometimes people get it and sometimes people don't, but as soon as I walked through the building, I knew I wanted to be part of what Shekinah does.
The place is a kind of family, and you can feel it from the moment you walk in. I feel like I've learned and grown so much from meeting the people and making this documentary. I'm not religious, but Shekinah means God's dwelling place, and they kind of have a point.
And it's falling on the morning fast, and all the folks between that this is terrible. This is one of the worst catastrophes in the world. It's the space 400 or 500 feet into the sky. And it's Oh, the humanity!
really went downhill because just as I was recovering from being ill, I heard from my dad, and he said that he needed to talk to me because my granddad's health was going downhill. They needed to know if I was coming home. If the original time frame the doctors gave, if he'd gone in that time frame, I probably wouldn't have seen him. Oh god, I'm not going to put this all in. This is way too much. My brain is just like no longer fully believes that I actually like that what I do will come to anything. My life has become about I have to make a film more than it has been about what the film is.
Absolutely.
Or what the film was supposed to be.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's just the concept of the film.
Yeah, and then if you could reflect on how you've been kind of stuck and there's been all these things going on with you, which is completely out of your control, but being now thrust into a position where you've just got to make and you've got to sort of do, learn by doing, not even learn, just do it. You can reflect a little bit on yourself.
Sometimes you just gotta be honest and messy. I am a little overexposed, aren't I? The film that I wanted to make before everything was about sensory experiences and going through life and how overwhelming things can be. Basically, every time I try to think about doing the thing, it's like there is a big blob of goo that is everything I need to do, but it just looks like a big blob of goo that I don't understand. So even though when I talk about it with people, I know theoretically what I'm doing, when it actually comes to the moment of action and of doing a thing, it's just goop. So, I've got me, my camera, and 1 week to make a film.
Because documentary is all about kind of constructing a sense of reality, but it's always a construction, right? It's like it's always actuality, but you are placing those shots in that order. You're adding music here. You're pushing an audience to feel something because of those components. So you're still constructing it. So sort of problematizing that or thinking about, is this real? Because real is what is real, I suppose, is the big philosophical question.
Even if what made sense to me was to put that footage in a blender, shake it up, and then sprinkle it about in a editing timeline, that would still be more real to my experience than just taking the footage straight off the SD card, dumping it in a timeline, and being like, "This is it as it filmed. This is true." Not many people can say they made a film literally on a Tamagotchi. The tripod Tamagotchi died whilst I was filming with it. it's good that my camera's second-hand and beat up already, because I don't have to worry about falling off things. So now I have like a couple of hours worth of footage, and I have to like actually make some sense of it. But I really treat it like a work surface where I just put stuff in different areas. And like, this is like the rough length that it needs to turn out on, like just this little gap here. And this is where and how all my footage is like, not only is there so much of it, but it's also like, it's nowhere near like put into that little space it's going to end up in. So many cups of coffee have tragically gone cold over the process of making this. And the issue is, partially that I want to scrap it all, because I really hate looking at my face and listening to my voice. I mean, I'll tell you what the real issue is right now is the fact that I am not up to putting on a binder right now, but I'm still putting myself in front of the camera. So I have, on top of all the other neurospicy going on, I also have a dysphoria.
Oh, the dysphoria is a fun one.
Yeah. Because I can't motivate myself for my own benefit. Just because.
Okay, cool. So, like, am I supposed to be heard? Am I supposed to not be heard? What's happening here?
Whatever. I am just going to exist with a camera turned on for a while.
Okay, so is that recording currently?
Yes. Yeah. So, but then I will talk about it as though I was supposed to be doing work yesterday, as if I was off like gallivanting about doing fuck all, when instead I was sat in front of my laptop and I was struggling to do work, but I wasn't doing work.
I was going to say, I was messaging you yesterday. You were like reading papers and watching videos and stuff.
In my head, I did fuck all. Basically, because I have backache constantly right now, I can't even wear a binder while I'm filming. So much of this I can't. Like, so much of this is just like I'm visibly not wearing a binder, and so the gender dysphoria, even looking at it, gets to me.
Okay. How do you feel in front of camera instead of behind camera for this?
I start aggressively masking, which is why you're here, so I have someone to talk to, rather than just trying to talk to the camera, because otherwise I end up like a weird robot person.
Yeah.
And even to a certain extent now, this isn't exactly me unmasking, this is just me like...
Just not as masked as you could be.
Yeah, this is me at least like talking about some shit.
So what I'm hearing is being in front of camera makes you uncomfortable.
Because there is no such thing as creating something that is unbiased. Because even before you get to the creating, you are experiencing the world in a way that is biased. The way I point a camera at the world isn't the same as how other people would point a camera at the world. And yeah, thank you for everything. Thank you for not just throwing in the towel and being like, you're a lost cause.
It's not a lost cause. You can do it.
– 122 civilians have been killed in an incident tonight by a group of terrorists with what can only be described as superhuman abilities.
The terrorists used their super speed to break the light barrier in New York earlier, reducing the city to dust.
Good evening.
And we begin tonight with the latest on the developing scene in France and its deadly impact on the population, where thousands have been injured and an estimated 300.
We're still investigating where these powered individuals came from, but we can promise the public that they're safe.
After the recent attacks on the public, the government have had to crack down after Interpol analysts said there's been a spike in terrorist activities, around tenfold.
As of today, the kill count is thought to be around 500,000. Religious groups around the world are calling this Judgment Day the end of time.
The government have introduced a spike task force called the Division to tackle the spike
Firefighters
threat.
struggle to contain the forest fire spreading across the west of England. The spike responsible for the arson is still being hunted.
See spikes, say something. God bless this united
Detective
kingdom.
Jon Slaney and Kelly Pierce are leading the investigation into the latest spike attacks.
Thank you everyone for coming. I'm limited in what I can say about these last few cases. What we can say is there's been considerable progress.
The now called outbreaks have continued to grow and are now starting to affect other nations, including France, Turkey, Portugal, and Chile.
It is hard to comprehend how we as a country will be able to move forward after these disasters. Cut the cameras, everyone get out!
The first nation to fall as the country broadcasted the final SOS message last Friday.
I have full faith in the Metropolitan Police to take care of that. It is something that they are well equipped to handle, but again, like all the police forces around the country, this is something new we're dealing with, so we appreciate the patience of the public. Detective Kelly is one of the most respected in her field. She brings a lot to the table. We make a great team. I couldn't have done most of what I've done without her. And I'm eternally grateful for that. And I hope we work more in the future.
It's an honour to serve my community. As a captain, I'm grateful for the opportunity. The faith that my colleagues have in me to be able to serve in this capacity. My first duty is to eradicate the spike menace.
This morning marks the 2-year anniversary of the start of what Number 10 are calling spike outbreaks. To date, the death record is estimated to be around 500 million. Experts are still unsure how these individuals gained their abilities. While there are exceptions, the majority of these individuals have chosen to cause destruction and chaos. It has been confirmed that these outbreaks have been orchestrated by the extremist group Spikes. These terrorists have amassed huge support across the globe, the effects of which we are only just beginning to see. Some outlets are calling it the end of days. Governments from around the world were all left reeling from the devastation, unable to cope with the fallout from the spike attacks. Unlike the rest of the world, Great Britain are leading the way in tackling this epidemic head-on, with the Secretary of State for Justice allocating an emergency budget for a specialised task force to tackle this crisis, known as the Division. In our history, we have always fought adversity. A key piece of legislation has given our police forces more power in order to apprehend these potential suspects. These changes allow the police to stop and search without question, ensuring the public is safe with the carrying of firearms, as well as the ability to detain if deemed necessary. These changes have been graciously accepted by the public as a measure to keep them safe as we continue to combat the disease as a nation. God bless this United Kingdom.
John, my office now. Look, John, you need to move forward. I know what you're going through, and I cannot imagine the pain, but you've got to give me something here. For Christ's sakes, John. You're a very lucky man. Do you know the strings I had to pull to keep you in this department? In exchange, I told them you're the only one I can trust to pull this off.
What's up?
This. New case, confirmed outbreak. For whatever reason, we can't get near. We need you to help us bring Spike in.
No.
No.
No, I can't. I'm a spent force.
But you do this for me, and I'll get you severance. Think about it, early retirement. That's what you want, right? Take the night, think about it at least.
Scared me. You must be John, right? Captain said you might pop by. Please. Do you want to take your tongue out my arse and carry on, or do you want to fill me in? Yeah, right. Well, we got a call last Sunday about music playing after service. A minor, yes, but we checked it out. We came in, no reply. We found an electrical organ hadn't been switched off. We asked around to see if anyone had seen anyone leave, and this is where things get freaky. No one saw anyone leave. The whole parish is gone. Where the fuck are they? Okay. I think I follow. A couple of spikes come in and vaporise the entire congregation. I can get behind that. Not quite. We managed to pull this from the camera.
Well, where's the rest of it?
After the flash, boom, corrupted.
So, a laser beam turn everyone to dust, yeah?
I think someone would be left, but no. We can pick this up tomorrow.
You can. I'll stay. I'll see you tomorrow.
Some rest would be good to get a clear head. Oh my God. CCTV enhancements arrived.
Hi. I
I need all the files on Lauren Allen. Now, please. Thank you. What's this about?
Must be confidential.
What the fuck am I supposed to? Well, nothing gets past you, does it?
Why don't we start?
Why don't you start by going back to the crime scene?
Again?
Never be too careful.
Have you found something?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Did you manage to find a link between her and the spikes?
No, it just makes no sense.
Listen, mate, you've done enough. Go home.
I'm not your mate, and I can't. I've got to update the captain once I've finished.
I'll swing by the station on my way back. I'm literally passing by on the way home. I'll take it back, you go home and try and get some rest.
Fine. I'll update the captain later on.
John.
Did you get it?
Get what? I was just going to call to say thank you, but we'll take it from here.
Wait, what?
I just spoke with your partner. He told me about the amazing work you've done. You should be proud. I'm confident we can find the spike.
Sorry, so no one in the department has half a brain to make any progress with this case. But the two people that do, take them off the case?
Not the two of you, John. Just you.
This is a mistake.
John, I'm going to need your... Get to the church.
Hey! Hey, stop! Get back here now! Don't go any further. I'm warning you.
Stay where you are, hands up now! Calm down, she's just a kid.
She's a spike. She's one of them, and she's working with the others.
Based on what, Where the hell did you draw that conclusion from? You were there, you see what I've seen.
No, that's what they want you to think. They planned it. That's what they were doing.
You're wrong, and you know you're wrong. You don't believe a word that's coming out of your mouth.
No, she's one of them.
Well, if you believe that, then arrest us both. Look, it's all right. I'm John, okay? I'm here to help, but we can't stay here.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It just happened.
I know, but we can't stay here, all right?
Am I in trouble?
I promise I'm going to do everything I can to help, okay? We have to go.
Okay.
All right? Let's go.
Nearly in position, Mom.
What the fuck are you doing? Take them down now.
What do you mean?
Remember what we talked about? How do you think he knew about the house and the girl? You've seen it. They're dangerous.
She's just a child. She's just scared. I'm your partner. She's manipulating you like she manipulated me. She's lying about the spikes.
Shall I take it?
The spikes that just...
Take it.
There's something I haven't told you both.
Fine. I'll do it myself.